Hello. I'm. Hi. Hello. I'm doing good. Ignore the fact that I've been not live for like a full week. We're not counting Saturday because, that didn't really. The computer was not working. This is not fully mixed up. Very, very cool, very cool. Also, I don't know if it's obvious, but my model is slightly different. That's because this model got an update, so I updated the model. Yeah, um, hang on. Game. The fuck? Where's Ace Attorney? What the? There it is. Okay. It's okay. I've been sick myself, so I've had to step away for a minute as well. Well, I hope you're doing better. It's never fun to be sick. Hang on. Got to get my controller. Actually, you know what? You know what I should do? Hang on. Hang on. Had strep oh god. Strep is horrible. I'm gonna do something. Hang on. Oop. just just wait. Look at me. I'm Christmas. Christmas. We festive. We festive in this house. I gotta move the model so that my whole gaze isn't fucking cutting. Oh, it's so cute. Yes. So cute. Let me pull the game back up so I can actually play it. Yes. I think I don't know, the new update for the prison model is very cool, but it was very interesting to actually like try and I don't know, like it was very interesting actually trying to figure the whole thing out because there's like another program and the model in VTube Studio is literally just my head. But it's very cool. And I cannot figure out how certain hotkeys work, so I have to use the prism closet to actually use some of the hotkeys. Oh, you know what I should do actually? I want to show something funny. Not funny. Look! I got a cute little candy cane! Very cute, very festive. We put it in a window. Yes, it's so cute. So cute. There's also other like we got this one. Oh, I need to show one of my favorite expressions. Look at the face. So me. This is how I really look. Or this one. I I love all the new expressions. He's add jail. No. Oh, thank you for the follow. That was very fast. 10 minutes. Less than 10 minutes. First follow. Very cool. Very cool. Very epic. Oh. Shit, I forgot to do something I was gonna do. Hang on. It's going to. See if I can. Okay, wait. I need to The fuck? Hang on. Hang on. Wait. I think I know why I couldn't. Hang on. The fuck? Damn it. Damn it. Let me... Hang on. There's something I need to do. There's something I need to do. Hang on, hang on. Why is it not... The fuck, bro? I can't do it. Fuck. Well, that sucks. I was going to put the link to my Discord server on the stream, but, since this is not my computer, I'm not logged into Discord, so I don't think I can copy the link properly. Well, L for me, I guess. I have a Discord server. I don't know if the link on my card works properly, though, right now. I think I might need to fix it. But I made a Discord server. If it doesn't work, I'll have to change it after stream. I'll check, hang on. Yeah, I have absolutely no clue if it's working because Discord devs be, an interesting pack and will change everything to be paid, essentially. So I don't think I have a permanent link. Oh, it did work! Okay. Good. I just can't put it on the stream. But yeah, there's a Discord server now. Yeah, I finished that on what? Friday? Saturday? Something like that. So, very cool, very interesting. I'm proud of that. There is another thing that I am working on. Yeah, there's another project. Don't know when I'll be able to actually... That one's gonna take a little bit. That one's gonna take a while. But I'm working on something. It may or may not be a proper VTuber debut. What? Who said that? Anyway. Oh, he said, hey, pal. What? Hang on. I'm assuming... No, not that. I'm assuming you just... Yeah. Let's see if I can put it... There we go. Pin that. Thank you. It was not letting me get that for some reason. So, thank you for sending that. Even if Nightbot didn't like it. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half? Is your tie made of plastic? What? Sorry about that. Okay, he's also confused. You're welcome, want to try and help some. Yeah, Discord would not let me copy the link. I don't know why. Well, you can post the link. I don't know what the fuck. Whatever. Whatever. No problem. No, no prob, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. Who done it? You mean the boat shop caretaker? Talking hard for me right now. It's okay. It's been like a week. I have an excuse. Kind of. Considering the fact that I should have been streaming for Wednesday through Friday. But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. This is my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Yeah, get that bitch. Get that bitch, bring him to justice. ... Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, he's back. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. Rest in peace, anyone who wanted to get freaky in there, I guess. Why did I say that? The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Do I have a laughing no. Damn it, I guess I could boo her. Just realized. I completely forgot to turn on the Well, at least I found out somewhat early. I forgot to turn on the audio to the game. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye! Where? Go in. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. I don't think anything's gonna be of interest here. Larry has off today. Pretty happy about it. Yep. No one's gonna sit on the benches unless they were eating a samurai dog. The lake sure likes to cause problems. Everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Lies! I feel like there's, like, something that's, like... I don't know what I'm thinking. No clues here. As it was so beautifully stated in The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, there's always clues in the trash can. You know, I should actually play that game. I should play that game on stream. It's free, and I love Sonic. fun fact about me, I don't think I've ever mentioned this. I really like Sonic the Hedgehog. But I'm also autistic, so obviously I like Sonic. My favorite character is Shadow, by the way. Also, 10 days, 10 stream streak. That, god damn, that is dedicated to my stupid ass. Thank you very much. I don't understand it, but I am thankful. Uh, that old, that old caretaker got away. We're gonna get him and we're gonna punch him in the face. Is it? It is a great game series and the movies are great. Miles is forever my favorite. Oh, Tails. Miles Tails Prower. Tails is good. I like all the characters. The story is very, very similar to Dragon Ball. Some of it actually, but like, I also love foxes. Foxes are cute. Shadow will always be my favorite, closely followed by Amy. I I love Amy Rose. I actually recently like I think sometime last week. I think it was on Thursday last week. I had errands to run, and we went to Target, and I found out that there is a Sonic X DC collab. And I was like, oh yeah, that's cool. Looked at like the plushies and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm not super interested in any of this stuff. I kind of liked the silver. It was like silver wearing Green Lantern's costume, which was like, oh, that's cool. I might get that. I don't know. And then I saw Amy was on the side of the plushie box, so I was like digging through the plushies, like, oh my god, I need the Amy Wonder Woman. Couldn't find her. I started looking through the action figures, and there was a total of one Amy figure. So I bought her, and she is sitting on my shelf, and she looks very cool, and I love her so much. Had no idea they did that collab. I'm assuming it's pretty recent, because I had no idea either. But yeah, I wasn't a huge. The plushies I didn't really like. The figures I thought were pretty cool. The ones I liked the most were Amy, because I like Amy and I like Wonder Woman. And then I also liked the silver. I think Shadow was Batman. That was pretty cool. Sonic was the Flash, and it made sense, but like I didn't think it looked very, very good. Um, I think it's a. Oh, Tails was Cyborg. I thought that was a very fitting, and I think he looked cool. Kind of reminded me of Nine from Sonic Prime a little bit. Yeah, very very cool, interesting collab. I think it does kind of make sense, but I got the Amy figure. I actually really like the Sonic figures, the like posable ones, the bigger ones. I think they are very cool, and I have multiple of them. Yep. I think my favorite Sonic figure that I have is Werehog Sonic. That that's definitely my favorite. I got the pack with Super Sonic, Werehog Sonic, and then I think the third one was Soap Shoes Sonic. I really liked Werehog though. Werehog is so cool. Oh, Sonic Unleashed is very cool. I like Sonic. If you can't tell, Sonic is really I love Sonic. Very me coded. Thank you for the follow. Hey, Got 60 followers. Nice. Thank you everyone for the follows. I feel like I'm so boring. I don't understand why people follow me, but I am grateful. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. He was lying about everything. That motherfucker. Bring that bitch to justice. Gonna pound his ass. Passing by, I saw Phoenix Wright, so I stayed. This game has been very fun, but also I get sidetracked a lot and talk to chat. I never put two and two together, but everyone I know who's autistic likes Sonic. I wonder what the correlation is to that. Yeah, most Sonic fans that, like, I've met or just, like, seen online are autistic. I actually watched a video on it. I watched a video on it, and this person... The video was made by an autistic person who liked Sonic. One of the things that they thought might be the reason is, the color and the gameplay. That's why I stay yapping is good. Not the RE7 RE7. I don't think I know what that means. Resident Evil 7. Okay. Thank you. I don't know if you can hear him, but my partner is watching YouTube and building Legos. Yeah, I'm a big yapper. I like talking to chat. But yeah, someone said that he thought that the reason a lot of autistic people like Sonic is because of the gameplay, because a lot of it is, like, very fast and, like, stimulating in a good way, and just, like, the colors. Ad break, damn it! Oh lol, I didn't get that until she said it. Welcome to the family, son. Welcome to the family, son. I've never played Resident Evil, so maybe I might get smited for that. I haven't played Resident Evil, any of the games. Ahem! Who's this? Who this bitch? I know that clearing of the throat Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, it's Mr. Grossberg. Hello, sir. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon. Do you say that with everything? I feel like you said that before. Mr. Grossberg. This is no time for This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? You'd think. You would assume. Well. Oh no, this is me. Well, I'm not so sure about that. Well, actually, I'm not so sure about... I hate myself. Not actually. You're back. If I could gift everyone a sub, I would. I just don't have that money. Recommend all the Resident Evil, but maybe if you're not into some scared or wacky plot, then maybe. I am no stranger to weird plots, as I am also a Five Nights at Freddy's fan. Weird plots are like my jam. I don't think anything can beat Five Nights at Freddy's in terms of plot, where it's like really fucking weird and nobody knows what's going on. Except maybe Garden of Banban, but we don't talk about that. Then you are fine. The only thing that, like, makes me unsure of if I would like it is the gameplay. Because, I don't know, it just looks like a game that I wouldn't be terribly interested in gameplay-wise. The last Resident Evil I played was Nemesis, never really got into it. I'm a huge RPG fan myself. A PS1 one? RPGs are good, I just don't really play a lot of them. What's the last one I played? Or what's the last one that I enjoyed and wanted to play? Probably Amori. Amori or Persona were the last ones that I wanted to play, I think. Yes, that's old school. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? That's old school, what do you mean by that? That is a funny thing to read right after. Well, I'm not sure. Yes, I'm old. As long as you're not 5 million years old, I think you're good. However, we're chill with anyone of any age here. You can be like me, be a youngin', one of them 19-year-old youngins, or you can be like 73. Not sure why a 73-year-old would be interested in me, but like if you were 73, that'd be fine. Well, I'm planning on going to Japan for the Resident Evil series 30th anniversary next. Ooh, that sounds like so much fun. There's so many things I would like to do in Japan. Oh no, I'm 37. We're okay with 37-year-olds around these parts. I don't know what people like older than me see in me, and like I don't get why people think I'm funny, but we're chill with everyone here. 33 here. Yeah, a lot of people I've noticed that enjoy my content are like a decent bit older than me, which I find interesting. Like, not opposed to it. I just think it's a little interesting. I always thought of myself as like young stupid person, so only young stupid people would like my content. I mean, 33 and 37 is not, like, old, but it's older than me. Well, I am an Asian that never leaves Asia, so I go to Japan. It's not that difficult or expensive. That makes sense. I am from America, so... And I also don't have much money, so, Japan is going across the world? Kind of out of the question for me. Or just going to a different country in general. Goddamn. Why can I sub? I'm assuming that's supposed to be can't. I don't know. Twitch is odd. Twitch is weird. Like, Twitch doesn't even like lurkers very much, which makes me sad. I should actually like figure out how to multi-stream. If I were to multi-stream, it would probably be to TikTok, because that is the biggest audience I have, and I can go live there. So it would middle finger to all the people who follow me on YouTube, I guess. Not intentionally, but I would probably stream to TikTok. which I actually want to look into doing. I think it would actually be pretty cool to multi-stream. Obviously, I'd need to like follow rules and stuff, but I think it would be cool. And then I don't know, the Twitch and TikTok people could interact more. Yeah, it's very hard to stream on YouTube. TikTok and Kick are growing platforms. I definitely don't want to stream on Kick because it has a reputation, and I don't know, I just wouldn't be very comfortable. I don't think they would like VTubers much there anyway, so. By the way, just saw your throne, you're a fan of AKB or just the anime. I don't know much about the group. I've heard some of their music. Obviously, a lot, like, everything in the anime is their music, but from what I've heard, they're very good. Also, I freaking love the anime. It's actually my favorite anime. I am so down to get more into the group, though. From what I've heard, they're very good. And I am very sad that, like, I can't find much AKB 0048 stuff in particular. Used to be an AKB fan. Yeah, I know my dad had the anime, and I just like found it. I was just like, oh, this looks cute. Watched all of what he had, and I was just like immediately hooked, and I've loved it ever since. And next year is their 20th anniversary. Oh shit, wait. Yeah, no. That would make sense. Or this year, I forgot. That's crazy. Yeah, I think. When did the anime? The anime came out in 2012, I think. Around there. So it would make sense if it's like their 20th anniversaries. That's so cool. I don't really hear people talk about them though. Like the group or the anime. But yeah, from what I've heard from them, I like their music. I know I am still a fan. I know I am still a fan at that time. Yeah, I don't know, just. The anime is so cute, and I think it's such an interesting concept. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Ooh, bro is helping me out. Thanks. Bye. Long lost lovers or something. But since the members I like all graduated, I just dropped out. That would make sense. I think I mean, I'm not sure how a lot of the, like, idol groups work in Japan. I'm more of an outsider. I think the concept of, like, the graduating and, like, having new people, like, take their place, I think that is interesting. I never watched it. I'm stuck on older animes like Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, and Samurai 7, things like that. I've branched out to a lot of isekai now. AKB 0048 is not very popular. So even if you did, like, watch a lot of different stuff, I feel like even a lot of, like, hardcore anime fans wouldn't know about it. Maybe they would. I just never hear anyone talk about it. I mean it's definitely niche. I wish it wasn't. I wish it was more popular. Even between AKB fans, trust me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like many people would not know about it. Even if you watch a lot of anime. I feel like this one, like I personally think the anime is very good, but yeah, very very niche. I should actually watch a lot of, I don't watch much anime anymore, but I should watch more. The last anime that I watched was, I'm blanking on the name, but it was like, it's a very short anime, only has 8 episodes. It's a VTuber anime. I'm sure you can guess why I was interested in it. Um, that was the last one I watched. I can't remember what it was called, but it was very clearly inspired by Hololive. I like Mecha, I like AKB, but 0048 just didn't get my point. Yeah, I can understand that. I feel like it's it's very I feel like it's for a very 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 specific audience. I definitely don't think everyone would be interested in it. I thought it was very cute and interesting. So it is personally my favorite anime. Just because, I don't know, it intrigued me a lot. I feel like the stuff, it's like, I think it was done well, but like I can understand why a lot of other people wouldn't like it. Mechas are good. Knights and Magic, Vision odd. I cannot read that. And Gundam all the way. I don't really watch a lot of the you lady have interesting taste. I do have interesting taste. For me, a lot of it's just like, oh, this is unique. I haven't seen anything like this. Then I like grasp onto it. Vision of Eska. I cannot read that. I still can't read it, but that's fine. I do have odd taste though. I mean, some stuff I have, like fucking Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney. This game is very, very fun and silly. But then I'll turn around and like very odd stuff. I don't know. I feel like if you just like gather up like all the things I'm like super duper interested in, you'd be able to like figure that out. Like on one side of me, you got me being like hyper fixated on My Little Pony. Oh, so cute. And then you also got me fucking hyper fixated on Deadpool. And like highly inspired by Deadpool. Interesting taste interesting taste indeed. I think that's part of the thing that makes me who I am though. I'll be like all about cute thing, and then it'll just be like, oh yeah, I'm also obsessed with this like thing that's like very much not like this other thing. Hello. Oh, I always love it when people in chat will like recognize other people and they're like, "Yo, my friend." I love my little community. It makes me so happy. That's actually part of the reason I made a Discord, cuz I think we should. I like people being connected, having a big community. Let's examine the bocha. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Murder took place. Apparently, the police took actual boat. Wait, did I hear Discord? Yes, I think I probably need to... Yeah. Can I pin this again? I can. There you go. Discord has been pinged. That was just... I think I finished it on, like, Friday or Saturday. Ad break. Sadge. I don't think there's gonna be anything crazy. The forest, right as I say that, something crazy is, like, happening, so I'm going to wait. A family, and by the looks of it, it's not dysfunctional. At least for now. It can get interesting in here. Wouldn't say dysfunctional, but it can get interesting. Specifically when Anti is here. Anti and his wife. When they're here, shit is interesting. And we're back. Okay. I was about to be like, oh, we could probably go on. Nothing crazy's gonna happen. Then Maya's just like, there's a person in the forest. Interesting how. Anti is, he is quite the character. He lusts after Miss Oldbag from Ace Attorney. Like, every single time, that is his main characteristic. And then his wife will come in and beat his ass. When he's here, you know shit's going to be interesting. But it's okay. We love them here. We love the duo. They're definitely meant for each other. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Okay. There actually isn't anything crazy happening. Let's move to the caretaker's shack. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! I still sound like a duck when I do that. Hey, it's Polly! Well, now I'm interested. Let's hope he makes his appearance. He pretty much always does. So, we must wait. I mean, he does live in Japan, so it is early for him, so I don't even know if he will. I don't know when he'll make his appearance. It's early for him, though. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. How do I, like, squawk more like a parrot rather than sound like a duck? That didn't sound like a bird. Examine. I think Polly gave the... That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, okay. That's right, Polly did say the... Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. I live in Japan, Taiwan, so it's damn early for me too. Yeah, I think it's very cool that... I was actually talking about this a little bit earlier. I think it's very cool that people in other countries watch my streams. I think that is very cool and interesting. I like learning about other cultures. I think it's very cool. It's very fun learning about cultures that are not my own. I feel like also I can just be a more welcoming and inviting person. I want to go to Japan, bro. Dude, I wish I could go to Japan right now. I mean, there's multiple things I want to do in Japan that are, like, not limited time. But the thing I specifically want to do is limited time. The thing I, like, really want to do right now. And I want to go to the Sea Dog VA and Iron Mouse collab cafe. I would love to go there. I've been watching Sea Dog since I was pretty young. And Iron Mouse is my Oshi. I would love to go to the collab cafe, support them both. But I don't have the money. I can't go to Japan, bro. I'd visit there too. Even if it's extended, I can't. It was extended and I still can't go. It makes me want to cry. Then I might need to prepare to sleep. Still need to wake up for my full-time job. Both of them are awesome. That is so true. They are both so cool. You're still a young lady. I probably will be able to visit in the future. If I make it big as a streamer, get lots of money, I could definitely go. And I would be happy. I'm happy now, but like that would be very, very, very cool if I could blow up as a streamer. Doubt that will happen, but you know, it would be cool. I just hit a button on the keyboard. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm pretty sure there isn't any money in there. Aww. But hey, this guy knows about the DL6 incident? I think that's what it was called. Paulie said that, I think, last time. So, I don't know. There's gotta be some valuable stuff in there. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. There's gonna be something big. The only thing in here is a letter. This has gotta be big. This has gotta be big. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth! That's it. Holy shit. Holy shit. Edgeworth! Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? Oh my god, what did he do? What did Edgeworth do? What did he do? Okay, gotta go now. Hope you guys have a good day. And happy holidays to you too. I hope you have a good day at work, because you said you have to wake up for your full-time job. And hopefully we'll see you in a future stream. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Of course. Oh. Man, people are so nice to me. Y'all make me wanna cry, bro. In a good way. In a good way. Y'all are so nice to me. You guys are great. I'm so happy I actually decided to start streaming. You guys are very nice. You guys make me very happy. Oh, I can't get emotional. I can't get emotional, bro. You deserve it? No. 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 Man, you're gonna make me cry. You guys are nice. The people of TikTok have also been very kind to me. Man, everyone's been so nice to me. Oh, the people of YouTube have also been very nice. Everyone's been very nice to me. Even all those, like, the other streamers I've talked to have been nice to me. I haven't talked to many. There's only one streamer who I've actually talked to, like, on a personal level, and he's very nice to me. And I appreciate him a lot. You know, if you want another streamer to check out, you guys should check out Talk TV. He's very nice. He's very nice and very cool, and his models are his VTube models. They're so cool. Now this is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Miles and his dad. Edgeworth and his dad. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hamad and frame Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. Holy shit. Give him a shout out? How do I give someone a shout out? I think that is genuinely a thing I can do. I just realized Spotify is open. Close that. Okay, /shadow. Okay, that is what I assumed was. Let's. That's a question mark. I have to, like, figure out. I have to remember how to spell his name. Hang on. Is there any capitals, actually? Hang on. I spelled his name wrong. There is capitals. Hang on. I think that's it. There you go. Go follow him. He's nice and he's funny and he's very cool. It's all here in perfect detail. His name is kind of hard for me to spell, though. The dyslexia doesn't help in spelling his name properly. What do you think it means, Nick? Means this dude's the killer, bro! Whose name? Talk TV. He's was AFK. Yeah, he's not live right now. But he's very cool and he's very nice. And like right away when I started like streaming, he's very kind to me. I don't think he's here anymore. He was here. He was Talk? Yes. He's very kind, very nice. He was here at the very beginning. I don't think he's here anymore though. Which I'm always nervous around him because he's really cool. I was actually following him before I became a VTuber, so it was very. I was I was very shocked when he actually, like, followed me back and, like, messaged me and was like, yeah, you're cool. And he's nice. He's a very nice person. I don't know, but it looks like these instructions, these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hamad and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Fine. Boom. Crazy shit. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? It means frame him for murder. Give him the death penalty. Make him pay for, I don't know, something. Probably something his dad did. I don't know. Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Yippee! We love murder! We love murder in this household! I think I once actually said that at work, that I like murder. I think it is time that we go to, Gumshoe. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy, he had to arrest by tomorrow. He shouted something about catching him if it's last thing I do, pal. He said he wanted to talk to me. Let's go to the detention center. See if there he is! The boy! Hello, Edgeworth. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? He don't remember. You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Oh. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. Honestly, fair. I can kind of understand that. But then again, either way you put it, you would probably be either way, you might be defending a criminal. Defense attorney, you could be defending a criminal. Prosecutor, you could kind of be vouching for someone who is also a criminal, right? There's really no... What? Luffy! I get to put him together! Chat, we're putting together Lego Luffy. Pants? We gonna give him the happy face. Oh, he's so cute! This is a One Piece friendly household. Also Lego friendly household. Luffy very cute. We love Luffy here. Luffy is adorable. One Piece very epic. Luffy so cute. Luffy is the cutest boy. Also, I saw a little bit of the first episode of the live-action One Piece, and they did a very good job with the CGI. I was, like, actually incredibly impressed with it. Like, it looks better than some movies. It's actually crazy. Specifically, the CGI on Luffy with the, like, stretchy limbs and stuff, done a lot better than I expected. I got interested because I saw that Tony Chopper is going to be in the season 2, and he looks so cute. He looks like a little teddy bear. I don't know much about One Piece, but I really like some of the characters though. Also, my partner really likes One Piece, so. But I love... Luffy is cute. Also, animation in One Piece is very good from what I have seen. Anyway, one suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hamad. Yes, that was the lawyer. Robert Hamad was the lawyer. Yes. And that was the guy who was murdered in this trial. On that day, 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered We all suffered what? We all suffered oxygen deprivation. Jesus. Why is that so hard for me to say? I had lost all memory of the murder. Please don't tell me that baby Edgeworth was the one who killed his dad. I think I might actually cry if that is the case. Please tell me that baby Edgeworth did not kill his own father. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been knocked sound of mind due to oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Okay, so that's not good. That's unhealthy. I think man needs a therapist. Perfectly, huh? In all cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. That's not good. Unfortunately, I must head out. Getting hungry and going to bed before work tonight. Have an amazing stream. A fantastic Christmas or holiday week. See you next time. Thank you. I hope you also have a great holiday. And I hope you have a good sleep. Hopefully, I'll see you whenever the next stream is. I don't exactly know. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're heading for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. We must present... I'm presenting this to him. I'm asking him about it. Edgeworth, see this letter? Okay, be safe out there. No, I'm jumping out windows. No, just kidding. I'll be safe. This came out of this safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men that ruined your life. Probably... two men, meaning myself and Robert Hamad? It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? That's what I was thinking. W game, W stream. Thank you. This game is very good. I think I might have actually named the stream the same thing as last time by accident. I just remembered. Oops, that's fine. I was only streaming for very short. That's fine. This game is great though. Ow, I just hit my elbow on the table. L me. Yogi. The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. That might be who the man is. That would actually make sense. I think. Maybe if I... Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. 15 years ago. He did disappear off the face of the earth, so... The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us, in a little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. Ooh, backstory. Backstory time! Backstory time! In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. How would that ruin your life, though? Because you're found innocent. Well, I suppose if it was the, temporary insanity, and they, I don't know. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these past few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? Oh. Should I be worried about this? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. No, please. Please. Please don't tell me it was him. I think the time has come to tell all. Oh, please, for the love of God. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Oh god, oh god. Did Edgeworth, accidentally shoot his father or something? Oh no, oh no. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? He killed him because of, because he was trying to save his father, and then he accidentally shot his dad instead. He started attacking his dad, and then he tried to kill him to save him, and no! 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 then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. No. No. And with that scream, I wake up. He was the one who did it. Wait, that's so sad. Wait, that actually makes me really sad. I'm actually kind of crying. It was a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? That is so sad. What the fuck? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe I was the one who killed my father. Oh man, stuff like this games don't usually make me like this emotional. That's so sad. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6 incident. I shot my father. Man, what the fuck? Why would they do this to me? Why would they do this to my boy? He was just trying to save him, and then he got the wrong guy. That makes me so sad. What the fuck? This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. Mr. Grossberg! There is Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Let's see. Let's go here. Well, as sad as that is, I don't blame Edgeworth. I understand him. He was just trying to help, and he made a mistake, a terrible one, but he was never a bad kid. He was just trying to save his dad. Man. We're gonna save him. We're gonna defend him at all costs. This poor man. Mr. Grossberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, Yes, please do. We love Edgeworth here. he didn't do anything wrong. He just couldn't see properly. He tried his best. He tried to do the right thing. It's Mr. Edgeworth. He sobbed. I'm sobbing too. I'm sobbing too, Maya. That hurt my heart. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled, Thank you for the follow. Don't worry, we gonna save him. Even if we have to reveal what actually happened in the DL6 incident, which I think we will have to, I don't think that they're gonna find him guilty there, because he attempted to kill someone who was trying to kill his dad. We're gonna do this. We're going to save him. Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. Okay, so he didn't even shoot the gun. It was, or not intentionally. He threw it and it fired. No. It was just a horrible accident, man. Poor Edgeworth. I'd never be late. Well, you missed a very gut-wrenching turn of events. Or a stream. You missed a very gut-wrenching turn of events. That made me cry. I don't. Also, our new friend Owly. I don't. They did not like it either. Edgeworth was the one. I wish I was there to see you cry. What the fuck? Well, the news is Edgeworth was the one who accidentally killed his father. Oh, also, hang on. Skill issue! Hang on, I have a thing for you, There you go. You made a Discord. A thing. I like things. Discord server is the thing that I made. How do you accidentally kill someone? There was a gun at baby Edgeworth's feet, and he threw it because the other guy was trying to strangle his dad, and then the gun accidentally fired. So, the boy accidentally... it was not murder, it was just a horrific accident. We are going to save him. We're gonna save the boy. We love Edgeworth. Baby Edgeworth did nothing wrong, he was just trying to save the man he loved the most. And then it just ended horribly. But it was not his fault. The other guy tried to kill his dad. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Gregory Edgeworth. Gregory. Gregory, watch your language at the dinner table. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? What you know about deep brain goes numb, you can call it mental. Get inside me, Gregory. Gregory, we need to vent. Like in Among Us, Gregory. Side note, Kellen Goff is such a great voice actor. We love Kellen Goff in this household. Especially because we love FNAF here. Gregory, we need to cook. We need to cook, Gregory. Freddy, you're supposed to be on lockdown. Me when white woman jump scare. Me when white woman. Hey, most people think I'm a white woman. Well, close enough, actually. I'm close enough. He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. I get that every day. I wake up and see my white woman jump scare. What the fuck? You're married to Vanny from the hit game with no bugs at all? Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach? Not old enough. What? Not old enough. Oh, wait, I get it. I was confused for a minute. Then I remembered who I was talking to. Then it was just like, oh, now I get it. She needs to be like an 80-year-old woman. Oh, my bad. 250-year-old woman. If age isn't triple digits, I don't care. Keep this man away from the retirement homes. Your mentor, Mia Fey. Mia? Mia and Gregory Edgeworth getting it on? Getting freaky? My sister? Gregory. It's too late for that. Oh, hang on. Gregory, get out. Gregory, get out of the lawyer, Gregory. Gregory, get out of the lawyer, Gregory. We got funny faces, by the way. I updated my model. I updated the Prism model to the newest version, and we got new stuff. We got gremlin face, by the way. The face is so good, I love it. This model is great. I will probably still use it after I get my custom model, which is in the works, by the way. What? Who said that? Who said Yume's getting a custom model? Who said that? actually gonna be real for a minute. We have a project in the works. By we, I mean me. I have a project that I'm working on. Big project. And it is, what age will the model look like? I'm not going to look like an elderly woman. The art style of the model is like chibi-esque, I suppose. Shame. No, but, project in the works. That project is, so small, baby. It'll be very cute. It'll be, I don't know how to describe the art style. Like, kind of like how it'll be similar to the Lucky Star. Lucky Star, I think it's called? The art style of that anime. Let me Google it, make sure this is the right one I'm thinking of. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's a little bit different, but it's like similar-ish to that. It'll still be anime, but more like more stylized. I'm very excited about it, and the project in the works is a debut. Is my proper VTuber debut, which will be happening with that model. It'll be a while though. It'll probably be a few months. But yeah, that is what I am working on. And I'm working on stuff to go along with it. I kind of want to do like I want to do a song cover to go along with that. So I'm not prepared for the dripped out Yume. Yeah, it'll be. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm actually so excited about it. Yes, I need a song cover. Yeah, I'm like thinking like, oh, I really do want to do like a song cover to go along with the debut. I'm not quite sure which song yet, because there's a bunch of songs that I want to cover. And then I also have to like Rap God. No, it's not gonna be Rap God. I thought one that you got. Fuck no, I'm not a rapper, bro. I cannot rap. Maybe some rap, but not Rap God. I could potentially rap a little bit, but it would be like more along like the lines of how rap is, and like set it off if I were to rap at all. Probably wouldn't though. But I was thinking a song that I would potentially you may rap would instantly go in my playlist. The song that one of the songs that I am thinking about might be the song would be So Far So Fake by Pierce the Veil. Which is a very good song. It did get popular on TikTok. That is not why I would do it. I would cover it, but you know, could help me get some visibility since people know that song. But I just like the song, and I think I would be able to cover it. Also, I think, never heard of it, but I trust your taste. I like a lot more on the like darker, more like alternative music. I don't know how to explain it. I think Pierce the Veil would be considered post-hardcore. I believe, anyway. But the song So Far So Fake is one that I've been thinking about, or maybe another song on the same album. The song Death of an Executioner was also one that I was thinking about. Blacklisted spam. I'm assuming that person tried to fucking bot spam me. Womp womp. I take it back, I've already heard it. Yeah. So Far So Fake it got popular on TikTok. Oh, I see. Yep. No, I need to buy my views. Yeah, there's a couple songs I was, like, thinking about. I have to, like, actually make a decision. Lag. My music taste is so weird. Mine is too. I'd have to, like, I don't know, I have to make a very wise decision, because I would, like, I don't know, it would be big deal. It'd be big deal what I would use, because the song would, whatever, like, cover I make, it would be going, like, along with my, like, proper model debut. And it wouldn't be, like, big thing, but, like, I think, I don't know, I would hope that people would be interested in seeing it, because, yeah, I don't know, I just... Yeah, so model debut, or just proper VTuber debut in the works. I have gotten some stuff. I've gotten some stuff done with it. And then model also in the works. In the works. It has been paid for and everything. We go from courtesy... Wait. Courtesy call. Can I know what band Courtesy Call made? Can I know what band made Courtesy Call is what I was trying to say. I mean, I think I know, but I think I know because me and my partner really like... If it's the band I'm thinking of, me and my partner really like that band. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. 1000-Foot Crutch! Yes! That's my partner's favorite band. And also, I quite like them. I was actually thinking for my debut, possibly singing one of their songs. Yes, I love 1000-Foot Crutch. Their music is so good. They also did a song with another band I like called Citizen Soldier. Yeah, I assumed it was 1000-Foot Crutch because Courtesy Call is like their most popular song now because it's used in a lot of anime edits. But we love 1000-Foot Crutch in this household. The lead singer actually responded to a message my partner sent him, which is very, very cool. Oh, and so I don't get smited. The translation of Japanese is, oh, I know that song. I don't know who sings it, but I do know that song. Also, I wasn't gonna, like, ban you or anything. I assumed it would be fine. No, I was just zeroed in on Courtesy Call because I was like, ooh, I listen to that band a lot. My partner is like pretty much always in their top listeners because he loves 1,000 Foot Crutch so much. Yeah, but like I have to be sure I'm already fucking on a thin line as it is. Nah, you're good. You good. I think. Oh, what was it? I think someone was speaking like Russian or something in my chat. I streamed a tiny little bit on Saturday, but I didn't stream very long because the PC was lagging a lot. But I think they were Russian. I can't really remember what length. Actually, it might have been Polish. I don't remember. It might have been Polish. Can't remember. But they seemed like they were fine, so I just was just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, you can stay. Of course, I would prefer people to speak in English, because then I, know what's happening. But they seemed pretty fine. They seemed okay. So I was just like, yeah, okay. I probably shouldn't be doing that, but I was just like, yeah, okay, you seem fine. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karl's techniques. That's no surprise. Oh, and also, me being serious for once in my life, I apologize for how I acted leaving the last stream. I was here, I was irresponsible of me in my condition at times. Oh. I do remember you left, very suddenly, and then your wife was like, hey, yeah, I'm gonna go check on him. So, if I said something to upset you, I apologize. I was just trying to, joke around. I understand that sometimes, it can be hard to understand, jokes or whatnot. Completely understand. I also sometimes misunderstand stuff. But no, you're all good. I actually didn't even realize anything was wrong until your wife was like, yeah, I'm gonna go check on him. And I was just like, oh shit. Hoping I didn't do something bad. I was sleeping, didn't catch the tone. Yeah, I get that. So, no need to apologize. Shit happens. I often can't understand tone of voice and such either. Yeah, I was just trying to be a little jokester. But nah, you didn't do anything wrong. It was just honest misunderstanding. We all good. I'm not gonna be throwing punches or anything. No, I'm just kidding. I'm unfollowing and taking my non-existent stuff back, and I'm taking the cat. What the fuck? You can't take my cat. What the fuck? Bro, get out of here. No, just kidding. Please stay. We like you here. Watch me. No. No, don't take something. No. No, you are a very welcome and prized member of Venom leaving. No, you're a very important member of the Taco Yume community. We love you here. Chair spinning. We love you here. You are a silly goober. I think pretty much everyone in the Twitch chat loves you, bro. You're just a silly guy. I'm blushing, JK. this making me blushing, chat? We blushing at this one. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. Oni-chan? Oni-chan? There have been a couple times where I said that, and then I, like, actually remembered what the fuck that means, and I was just like, oh shit! Oh shit! The result? He has a perfect win record in court. My ears are being abused. Bruh, you were the one who said it. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. Fair. And he lost. Oops. And died in despair, as it were. Ouch. Let me at him. Trust I deal with this old man. Which one? Which one are we talking about? Are we talking about Grossberg or Von Karma? Who are we talking about? Von Karma? Oh, okay. So beat him up, not like sleep with him, right? I guess you could do both. Okay, you meant sleep with him. You meant sleep with him, okay. I mean, beat him off is close enough. Beat him up? I thought you said beat him off. Sure. If you can make him quit his career by doing that, I guess it's fine. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. I told you to slay the dragon, not lay the dragon. Donkey from Shrek be like, Donkey! I told you to slay the dragon, not lay the dragon! Okay, but hear me. Are you saying hear me out for the dragon? Because I don't really think that's much of a hear me out. That was your mother, Misty Faye. Or, nah, Donkey. Donkey? I don't know how many people would say that's a hear me out. I feel like some people would just be like, oh no, Donkey's not a hear me out. I feel like that one is a hear me out, though. I thought you might have said, add Shrek in for good measure. I thought you were gonna say Shrek. I was gonna be like, that's like a half hear me out. I feel like most people wouldn't want to be with Shrek. I mean, not because he's an ogre, but like because he does gross things. It didn't. He will eat onions. Ogres are like onions. Okay, but Human Shrek. Okay, Human Shrek is not a hear me out. We can all agree that Human Shrek is attractive. Well, I mean, I guess to some extent, I personally don't find Human Shrek very attractive, but like, I wouldn't say he's a hear me out. Kind of like how I would say Deadpool isn't a hear me out, but like I'd smash Deadpool. It's not a hear me out. I have weird taste. Human Shrek is a smash on sight, no hesitation. I probably wouldn't bat an eye if I saw him. Actually, no, I would, because I'd be like, you know, if he was real, I feel like he would supposed to. It's supposed to be like he's ungodly beautiful, right? My taste is normal. Eh, eh. I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know how many people are going shopping for their next partner at the retirement home, but you know, I'm a normal person, I swear. Guys, I'm normal. I don't. Just because I want to smash every old elderly woman I see does not mean I'm not normal. I'm so normal. Just like shouting into the void, I'm normal! Guys, listen! I am Gregory. Gregory. What the fuck? You gotta believe me, I'm normal, I swear. Chat, you gotta believe this man. I'm Gregory Edgeworth, and I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Okay, he probably said that because he legitimately thought that, because he was like, oh, the other person is my child. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. I don't think she was, though. Because, like, who's going to assume that the person who killed them was their kid? Unless your kid has, like, a massive grudge against you. And dude was already being strangled, so of course he's gonna be like, oh, yeah, I died because that guy was strangling me. Duh. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see? I am seeing. I have eyes. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? The only possibility, it's the only possibility, mind you. Well, not necessarily. He might not have, like, known that his son killed him. It was either he knew and was trying to protect his kid because he knew that it wasn't intentional, or, like, he just genuinely didn't know and he was being strangled by the guy, so it was just like, oh yeah, that must be how I died, right? But a possibility nonetheless. If I show him this, I feel like... Oh, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hamad. But why kill Robert Hamad? Hamad was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended his clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait. What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Probably Yanni Yogi. Maybe it was Yanni Yogi? Yanni Yogi? You claim he wrote himself this letter, then followed his own instructions? Yeah, I guess that... Wait, could it be Von Karma? Yes, right. I'll ask again. It could be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? Why? Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. What? What? I used to see it. I used to see it all the time on corpse reports. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Maya. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct, Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? I can fix him. Who are we fixing? Von Karma? No way. This? I don't know. Gregory Edgeworth? Gifted man. Prosecutor Von Karma. You can't fix him. Bro tried to kill his student. No fixing that man. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press to the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past like that? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Also, the outfit on your model is adorable. Thank you. Yes, this was actually a part of so this is a customizable model. I've said this before. This is the Prism model. It recently got an update. So I can have different outfits for my model now. So I have different outfits. And this is one of the ones in the update, a cute little Christmas outfit. So, my model's actually just a head now. And then the other stuff is just, little assets. Very, very cool, very interesting. The update for it was actually, like, really, really crazy. I quite like the outfit, though. You know I'm so good at being a parent when I'm watching you on Christmas Eve. Oh yeah, it would be Christmas Eve for you. I mean, I don't know. It's just, that's not inherently. Oh wait, Christmas is different in Japan, isn't it? It's 9 a.m. and I'm here. It's different there. I did here. Isn't all of your Christmas celebration stuff on Christmas Eve rather than Christmas Day. I heard someone say that. Which is, I mean, that is definitely different from here in the US where, like, there's still, like, talks about Christmas after Christmas happened. It's, like, into the new year, almost, where the US is still talking about Christmas. I mean, it's okay. It's not like you're spending, like, the entire day watching the stream. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. All the romantic stuff and special events is on Christmas Eve, yeah. Oh yeah, Christmas is also like a romantic holiday in Japan. It's very different. I watched a video of someone who lived in Japan, or who lived in America, and then she moved to Japan, and the Christmas was very different for her. Like a culture shock thing. It's very interesting. Because here in the US, it's like, it's not really romantic, it's more like a family holiday. And then, like, everyone's talking about Christmas, like, the entire month of December, bit into, like, the Christmas hype can start in, like, October, goes into January a little bit. It's crazy. We live right next to a massive event, so I don't have to go outside to see it. Ooh, that's wait, that's actually, like, very fun. Like, you don't have to leave the house, and you're just like, oh yeah, I'm getting all the fun from inside my house. Yeah, it's very interesting how it's, like, technically the same holiday, but it's, like, different cultures celebrate Christmas differently. Very interesting. I think it's cool. I like learning about different cultures. I have plans at night, though I'm taking my wife out. That makes sense, because it's like a romantic holiday. I hope that goes well for you, too. I don't think I actually have plans for Christmas. I have plans for tomorrow. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve for me. It is the 23rd for me, not the 24th. I got all my Christmas plans tomorrow. And then actually Christmas Day, I don't think I have anything to do. I might get a couple gifts, but, like, I don't know. I was thinking, like, oh, I'm not doing anything. Maybe I'll stream on Christmas? Do people want me to stream? I mean, I guess other people in other countries probably
It's fucking huge.
Holy shit. Can I see it?
I swear to God, if you drop it.
Ooh, no. Ooh, my partner built a one-piece ship out of Legos. It's very cool, very big.
My back is in so much pain.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Oh, does it?
Slides right out, and then this whole back section you can just pop right off.
Oh,
there's
can
a
you, like,
spot down here where you can take this out, and there's shit down in the cargo hold, and that's where all four of the bounty posters are.
Oh! Wait, can I see what bounty posters you got?
So I got Roger. A buggy came from another set because they gave me 2 of the Mihawks and then a Don Krieg. So
Cool.
I took the buggy from one of my other sets and put the Mihawk on.
Nice. Did you do the stickers?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I actually fucking managed to do a really good job on all but one.
Can I see it?
And the one that I didn't do a good job on is right there, and you can't hardly see it.
Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, they look very good. Also, that we're spending 600,000 yen on food, so it better go well. Also, that's cool. The ship is very cool. They did a very. Oh. I don't think you know this, but he's talking about Christmas in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
They celebrate all their like Christmas stuff on Christmas Eve there.
Yep.
And Christmas is more of a romantic holiday.
Oh.
Yeah, so pretty different from here. And so that's what he's talking about. He's talking about taking his wife on a romantic dinner for Christmas. Fun stuff.
If only you could do that in the States, but nope, everywhere's like fucking closed.
Yeah, you cannot take your partner on a romantic date on Christmas because everywhere is fucking closed. That is so true. The only places that are not closed is like gas stations. So, you want to be romantic with your partner? Tough shit. You must stay home and open presents. Nowhere is open. I mean, there's probably a couple places that are like, we could cash in on this. Make a little Christmas event? Damn. Yeah, Christmas is a stay-home day. Unless you work one of the, like, handful of jobs in which you don't get Christmas off. Or, like, you're not guaranteed a holiday off. And guess what? Me and my partner work one of those handful of jobs that we're not guaranteed our holidays off. I don't work on Christmas this year. I work tomorrow, though. I work on Christmas Eve. Which just so happens to be the stuff where the day I'm doing all my Christmas stuff. My job does that, but I bullied my boss into giving me the 2 weeks to round it off. I mean, fair. Fair. You deserve a break. You deserve a break. Like, I understand that there's like, I understand the work culture in Japan, like, but like, holy crap, bro. It seems like everyone there should actually get like a lot more time off. I feel like you shouldn't be working yourself to death. That is like actually like I don't know. I feel like that's like fucked up. Sleep is probably important. Yeah, sleep's important. Sleep, resting your brain, taking time off to do things you like, probably is a good thing. 4 hours a week is enough, I swear. I think the doctors would say otherwise. Yeah. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. He does make faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence. It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Ooh, interesting. A vacation. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was his first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Bro, you need vacations. Everyone needs a vacation. Damn, I wish I could do that after a case. A vacation? Yeah, for several months. Yeah, I think everyone was like, oh yeah, I need a vacation, and then, like, no one can get a vacation. Yeah, I mean, vacations are good. You should take them more often, bro. We should not be machines that are expected to work 24/7, 7 days a week. 24/7, 365 is what I meant to say. We should not be machines. We should be treated as people who need breaks. But you know, big companies don't think of us like that. I'm like a fifth machine, so I'm getting there. Bro, you know, in my opinion, even if you're like full machine, but you still have a human brain, at that point, I feel like you're still human. It's the brain is like, I don't know, I feel like that's like I know, philosophical question, or like philosophical thing, but like I personally feel like if your whole body is like a robot, but you have a human brain, in my opinion, you are still a human, because you think like a human, you act like a human, or you do all this like human stuff, you'll still make mistakes, you'll still be a human. Even if you don't got the squishy flesh and your bones, and you don't got organs or blood, I would still say you're a human because you got a human brain. Just remove 3 more of my ribs and I'll pretty much be there. If you still got the brain, you a human in my eyes. Like in AI, if they don't got a brain, they're not human. If they don't got a human brain, they don't think like a human, that's not a human. If you got the human brain, that's what makes you a human. Cause I feel like it's less of what you look like, more of like how you think is what makes you human, in my opinion. But I don't have a brain, I'm dumb. Well, in that case, maybe you are a robot. Or maybe you just have a really tiny human brain. Just like you. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'll have you know that I am actually pretty dumb. Nah, you're right, I am actually dumb. Like, go to the sea or the mountains. Absolute imbecile, what the fuck? True though, but what the fuck? I am pure stupid. I am big dumbass. Oh wait, hang on. Eber. I am the Eber. There's no brain, there's just this. Do I have a face that'll... No, I don't think so. I got... This is the closest thing I have to that face. Hey, how dare you call me stupid? Love it. I got an eating face though. This is what I use when I eating. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Oh, I mean, we also got the loading. We got the loading. Very cool, very epic. Like go to here in the mountains. Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You know, a lot of people have not been to Europe, Maya. That's like not crazy to have not been to Europe. Big, epic, cool. Very true. All of the new updates to this model have been very, very cool, epic. I've been to Europe. I studied there, I think. I have not been to Europe. I have only been to America. I've never left America. I've been to other states, but I've never left the US. I used to live in a state that's not the current one I live in. That was actually not very fun. I've been to Hollywood. I used to live in California, and I went to Hollywood. That was pretty cool. Woody Woodpecker was on one of the stars. That was pretty cool. There was a lot of Batmans when I went to Hollywood. A lot of Batman. Right, every corner you turned, there was Batman. This is a real experience I had. Seeing fucking, like, maybe, like, probably, like, 50 Batmans in Hollywood. England is in Europe, right? Yeah. Yeah. I lived in Japan, then ran to England, then Japan, then America, then Japan again. So you're just skedaddling to like all the big countries. Well, not all of them, but yeah, I have never left the U.S. Which means I don't have a passport. I don't know why that's important, but I don't have a passport. In case anyone wanted to know. I mean, I don't need one. I don't need a passport because I've never left the U.S. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. Okay, I'm assuming Phoenix has never been to Europe. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Seems like it. Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? So people would forget. Bro wants people to forget. I will never forget what you did, bitch. Fuck you. I don't know. What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6. Bring up DL6, you can bet on it. We just have to bring it up first and prove his bitch ass wrong. Think smarter, not harder. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Or that, you know? I got my education in the UK, because I went to Oxford. Ooh, Oxford, that is. Big school. I went to Oxford and all that. Got married. Went to Japan to live there. Lived in America for a bit whilst bullying someone in court. Then settled back into Japan. Yeah, you go to America, beat up someone in court, like punch him in the face, rough him up a little bit, fly back to Japan. You've lived one hell of a life, bro. All I've been doing is like go to school, get kicked out of my house, be homeless for like a week, move in with someone, get an apartment, and then become a VTuber. I was hitting them combos, trust. Nah, you live such a cool life, and I'm just like, go to school, don't finish, become a failure, so start VTubing because I'm a failure. I got married like five years ago, which makes me feel old. Didn't you say you're like, aren't you like 22? 22, 21, 20, 19, 18. Did you get married when you're 17? Wait, that's so young. You can do that? 4? Okay, that makes more sense. I was like, 17? What? Okay, you got married when you were 18. That makes sense. Yeah, I was like, what? You can just like get married at 17? What? 18 makes more sense. We were engaged at 17. Okay. That makes more sense. Because you do not need anything legally binding to be engaged. You can just get engaged. Yes, Mr. Wright. I'm going for that 100% speedrun. I'm fucking going for like a girl failure speedrun. I'm fucking like, I take one step and then fucking like fall back and like roll down the stairs. Yeah, instead of like 1 step forward, 2 steps back, take 1 step up the stairs, fall back down, hit my head on the way to the first floor. Married at 18, 4 kids by 22. I'm making good time. Bro, when you're 60, you'll have like 70 kids if you're like keep at it, bro. Gotta make up for all the people who don't want kids. Gotta keep the world populated. No hate to anyone who doesn't want kids. I'd be hating myself if that were the case. Damn. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold the damn phone. I don't think this would count. I mean, I guess maybe it's different in Japan, but in America, this probably wouldn't even, like, stay on your record. Like, I think maybe it would be considered manslaughter, but then again, I don't even think that would count, because he was trying to hit someone who was, like, I think it would probably be, maybe not self-defense, but I feel like, A, he was a kid, he wouldn't, lighter sentence. B, like, he didn't even mean to shoot it, so it would be manslaughter, not murder. And then, like, he did it, I don't know if I said that. Depends on the situation, but usually if it's accidental and you can prove it, it's not. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, obviously, I don't live in Japan, but, like, it's just, bro, I think you might be wrong about this. Accidental murder is still murder. I don't know, I feel like that's just, like, and yeah, you're usually right, we class it as we usually class it as manslaughter. Yeah. Accidental murder just seems like, I don't know, like, that seems like that just doesn't make sense to me, because, like, when I think about murder, that is, like, intentional. I feel like that's how most people view murder. Like, if you murder someone, it's like, the intent was to murder them. Like, there's, like, the premeditated stuff, and then the stuff that's, like, happens, like, in the moment, but it's, like, you still, like, try to do it. Accidental murder just that phrase just does not make any sense to me. I know that. Accidental murder, though? That sounds... I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. And, like, if it's a kid, you're, like, a little kid. Cause he was in third grade when this happened. Like, I don't know. I feel like that would just be... I feel like they wouldn't, like, do anything. I feel like they'd just be like, yeah, this was just, like, an accident. You obviously didn't mean to kill him. You meant to defend your father from someone who was trying to hurt him. Like, I don't know. I feel like courts, at least in America, they wouldn't do jack shit. Like, because it's, like, obviously you didn't mean to kill anyone. For example, if I was driving and skid on ice, hit you with my car and killed you, that would be an accident as long as I tried to avoid it and most likely wouldn't be charged. Yeah, that... If I was drunk, however, it would be murder because it involves reckless criminal behavior. Yeah, that makes sense. The only reckless criminal behavior, maybe not criminal, the only reckless behavior that Edgeworth did was throw a gun, but he was a kid and he was in a very dark elevator. I don't even know if he would... Be careful when you cross the street. I'll be waiting. Don't run me over. What the fuck? Hell no, hell no. What the fuck, bro? Crying. Yeah, it just... Yeah. I feel like the court would look at the case and be like, oh yeah, this is very clearly accidental. You did not try to kill anyone. You just meant to get the guy to stop hurting your dad. You're fine. And they wouldn't do anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Officer. The Bebo was too small for me to see, so I couldn't avoid it. I'm not that short. I am 5'2". I'm not tall by any means, but I am not short. I am not that small. I'm sorry, officer. The baby was too small. Nah. I am taller than some people. I am taller than Sabrina Carpenter. So you could definitely see me. Yes, you are. Could literally use an armrest, bro. Bro, what the fuck? Throwing myself out a window with this one. Man, everyone called me short. My partner used me as an armrest sometimes. Fucking... When I was in school, people would use me as an armrest. Bro. It's okay. I... Don't commit defenstration? Defense? What is it? Defenstration. Yes. I had to, like, look at my... The word for throwing someone out a window. There's a word for that? What the fuck? What the why is there a word for that? Who the fuck? What? I just... Why wouldn't someone just say that they would throw someone out a window? Yep, it's an English word that... How... How would you even, like, use that properly? Like, yes, I'm going to defensitrate someone? That... I'm going to defensitrate... Okay, that doesn't sound like that means you're gonna throw someone out a window. That's like... I don't know, that just sounds a lot... Like, when I hear someone say, like, they're throwing you out a window, I think, like, goofy. Like, you're being silly, you're not actually gonna throw someone out a window. But when I hear, I'm going to defensitrate you, that just sounds like some, like, heinous shit. My wife said the word sounds sexual. So, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That, like, sounds like some, like, really, like, interesting, like, sexual stuff. Like, I would not think that means throwing someone out a window. Why does there need to be a word for that? Can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care! I don't know, like, I just think that the court would hear that and be like, okay. Okay. Look, let people enjoy themselves, you may. If you get sexual pleasure from being thrown out a window, just do it somewhere where you can easily touch the ground. Like, I guess that's all I can say. I'm definitely gonna clip that and put that on TikTok. Bruh, how did it fail to hang on? Hang on, what? Oh. Oh no, it just didn't send. I had to check Twitch, see if it took your message hostage. He did not. Good Twitch, good Twitch. My windows are often broken when me and my wife are doing advanced hugging. What the fuck happens in the bedroom? What the fuck? Who is doing the throwing out the window when you're having intimate moments? Actually, I can take a wild guess, actually. I can take a wild guess. Mr. Wright. If you say so, I suppose I could check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg. Thank you. Damn. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. I understand. The police materials. Let's move. Let's move. And then let's go to here. I think maybe. Yes, I got all I needed. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy. Yogi Bear. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. Okay. Oh my god, is Daddy Edgeworth. Oh my god. Yeah. It was the man. The man, the myth, the legend, Miles Edgeworth. Pretty sure I made a post on Blue Sky a while ago that said that, and it was like, Edgeworth could rail me or something. And then, like, after I said that, I noticed I lost 2 followers. I don't know if it was because of that post, but I thought that was really funny. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now. And oh! You can go in as long as he's Von Karma. Oh. Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry! Records room. Oh boy. Confrontation. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma? Eh?
Huh?
One of the drawers here is open.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
He's inside the drawer. I highly doubt that, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Maybe he can pull an Inosuke and dislocate all of his bones. Someone must have been looking in it recently. Von Karma? The label says unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! The file for DL6, it's completely empty. Oh boy. What? What are you doing in here? Oh my god! I'm so sad I lost my stream streak. I did technically stream on Saturday, so that is why. It was a very short stream because everything was lagging. Smash no hesitation. Why? Look at his face. What? That is scary. Von Karma. Yeah, how dare you? Yeah, I mean, I was going to stream longer, but the stream was very laggy. And my computer was like, the computer was extremely hot. and I didn't want anything to blow up, so I ended stream. You. How do you know my... What do you mean? Huh? Have we met? Okay. What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team? Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. What? I was asleep. You should have woke me up when you went live. It's okay. I can repeatedly at you in the Discord server now. Just be like, get in here! Wake the fuck up! Come join stream. Ooh, actually, you know what? I should check something. I don't know if it... It didn't even say when I was... There was... No going live notification happened in my Discord. Damn, okay, I have to fucking fix that, I guess. Thank you, just spam me the second you go live. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. What the fuck? Bro. I guess we'll talk to him. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did, but what I don't get is... Why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? You're like the only reason I use this app at this point? Thank you, but personally, I don't see why. I think I've seen a couple people who have like made Twitch accounts specifically to watch my streams, which like chill. If you like my content that much, that is completely fine. It's just I personally don't understand. Because I think I am not a very good streamer. I did actually figure out something, though. I figured out that I should have my background be, like, in Streamlabs rather than on VTube Studio. I did figure out that. Because then it just looks more seamless. That is something that had been bothering me, and now I'm just... I will sue you over this if you keep doubting your... I don't think my streams are peak. Thank you. I personally don't think I'm very funny, and I think I'm an amateur, but I mean, I suppose I do have a fan base, so I guess that counts for something. Also, multiple streamers that are bigger than me have taken notice of me. So I guess that speaks for something, right? I can't think of complaints, but I can't think of compliments, but take them all. I read that as complaints. I mean, I still want to, like, there's still stuff I want to improve on. I have fixed my biggest issue, though, which was switching backgrounds in VTube Studio. I was just like, God damn, how do other VTubers do this so seamlessly? And then I fucking figured it out. I was like, oh wait, their background is not in VTube Studio. That's how they do it seamlessly. I do have my complaints. Number 1 complaint. You're simply not bebe enough. It's okay. I will be bebe in... My model will be delivered by January 21st. So I will have bebe model then. I mean, I can't guarantee that I will be using it when I get the model, because I want to do, like, a proper debut and stuff. Also, I want to, like, actually... There's more stuff I want to do, you know? It would be cool to have the debut be on my birthday, which is January 31st, so it would be 10 days after my guaranteed delivery date for my model. Otherwise, you're simply flawless. Thank you. Something I do want to do before my debut stream is I want to start multi-streaming to Twitch and to TikTok. So then, because TikTok's my biggest following, and then they could just like hop in and be like, hey, I can watch your streams here. Don't need to go to Twitch. And then they could join in. They could join on the fun. I don't know how that would. I am afraid of that though. I'm afraid of multi-streaming, but I really want to. More people can see my humor. So true. More people will just join and be like, Who the fuck is this guy? Would be like fucking terrified by the wrath of you. The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. None of your beeswax. Tomorrow's trial. Oh wait, he has the books. He has the shit. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 incident in court. I'm simply here to entertain and look at old women, but mostly entertain. Man, I'm the one who's supposed to be entertaining. You out here stealing the show. What the fuck, bro? My viewers be stealing my thunder and entertaining people for me. Man, Twitch chat really is the main character. Well. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder? Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit— oh my god. They should watch me instead of my non. They should watch me instead on my non-existent streams. Your streams would just be like, they'd go on at the same time as me, and they would just be your Twitch chat messages. Wait, that would actually be really funny. Just like, your whole stream is just cropped onto my chat box. A great idea. If you actually did that, I would think that would be hilarious. That would be, like, genuinely so funny. So you admitted. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick! What is that thing? Chat. He's gonna tase me. Why the fuck? A stun gun for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. Smash even harder. He wants to kill me. 600. Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it. Usually? So I can die. So I can die? Now give me the letter. Run. Run. Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! She pushed me out of the way! And that's a trap. What the fuck? Maya! Out of my... No, why did it... Phoenix, why didn't you run? What? What the fuck? The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! I guess Phoenix missed the combat part of law school. I suppose, you know, the most important part. The part where you learn to punch people in the face. You know, very important. Maya, open your eyes. She fucking died! She's not dead. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Maya, no. You're not useless. You're not useless. You did good. Not even now when we needed her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh, Maya. No. No, we need you. We love you. Maya, we love you. Maya. Grr, there has to be some way I can help her. I'd do something. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. A bullet? Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Skill issue. Skill issue though could have been what the fuck? That's why I personally carry a longsword in my pocket for self-defense. Who are you, Percy Jackson with the fucking what's with the pen that turns into a sword? Like, what the fuck? How do you have that in your pocket? She did take some evidence. See, Maya, you're not useless. You took some evidence. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. We're gonna prove it. Bebe is not. She is not useless. She grabbed some vital evidence that we will most definitely be using. Yes. All right. December 28th. This is it. Judgment Day. Bam, bam, bam. Today, things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. Warg! What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Oh, what's he thinking about? Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Oh, okay, I see. Damn, she's a lightning bender now. Yeah. How is she still... You would have assumed that she fucking... that she couldn't still shock people, but I guess not. Whoa, pal! What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth? Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? True. He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. We gonna prove it. I need that taser to wake me up. Would it wake you up, or would it just make you, like, sore all over? I don't know. I've never been tased. I genuinely don't know. Court is in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Oh, he actually said it this time. He's confused too. Right, very well. You have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. My wife tases me every night. What the fuck? However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. Yep, he ran away. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Oh, okay, I see what he's doing. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. He really do be going like me. Why I left court. This sounds like it would be like a book title of like some criminal. Like, Why I Left Court. Then it's like a long autobiography. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. Yes. I went to buy some food for my bird. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Lovely. That's... Okay. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi. And I'm going to prove it. Why I left court. I guess I'd call what you did running away, not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and you realized you were in danger. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As said, the witness was not running away. I'll be back later. I need to make my kids breakfast. Fair. The little babies need to eat. Listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Bro is eeping. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Wrong. So wrong answer. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see? Gourmand? She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Then why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. This is so obvious, bro. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how can you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court some proof. Grr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old whatever. It's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. Last one was pretty detailed, so. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hamad. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness had no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until his trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Okay, so I just had to question those stuff. I didn't need to present anything. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim, or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. Gregory Edgeworth. Yanni Yogi. Mr. Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DO6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I was a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. I feel like there would technically still be, like, a print, just, like, not... Because if you, like, press your finger on something, there is, like, the outline of your finger. Wouldn't that still be able to be detected? I feel like that would be. I feel like that... Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? Well, no. No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Mr. Von Karma. That's exactly what we need to do, actually. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to, Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's parrot. This sounds so goofy. It did mention DL6, so it actually makes sense. Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Mr. Von Karma. Or Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Okay, so he does not know about just how much the parrot knows. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. It, really is. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Let the parrot take the stand! Let the parrot take the stand! I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You know what? Fair. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Polly knows about DL6. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Bailiff, bring the parrot. She is very cute. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Ahem, very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Who is your owner? Hello, hello. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Just... Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget, DL6. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello. Huh? That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot. Could he? Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to me. Must show her. Do I have a picture of him? I don't think so. I guess maybe I try like other stuff. I don't know. Okay. Polly, what's your name? Polly? So is that her name's Polly? Yep. Does this have anything? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof, Nick. Don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. And all we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... I assume it would be this. The DL6... Okay. Yes. The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page of this proof... Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page where in this file information is... Okay. Be in suspect data, probably. She's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed. It does seem that way, yes. It does say that, yes. And what was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Oh, I was bluffing. Exactly, Your Honor. Polly. Yeah. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Oh, I wanted to. Let's have Maya ask the last question. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker's true identity? Hulk redeemed hydrate. Hang on. I have to get water. Hang on. I forgot to mute my mic. Whatever. I got water and I almost tripped. I almost tripped coming back. Oh, it's warm. I thought it was cold. God damn it. That's fine. That's fine. What could... what could possibly link the number to the caretaker's true identity? I don't know. I'm stupid. Warm water curse. I thought it was cold, but my tap does this thing where, like, it'll start cold, and then it'll get warm, and then it'll go cold again. I don't know why the tap does that, but it does. So I guess I'm just drinking warm water because I don't feel like fixing it. Could the DL6... the DL6 case file? What is this obsession? What is this obsession you have with that curse? Mr... with that case. I'm dumb and can't read. Where in this file something related to the data? What is it? 1/12/28. That, case summary? Maybe it's a date? I don't know. It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically the date! Hell yeah! I am big brain. Specifically the date in which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. The number on that safe is 1228. I actually am a genius. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as a number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I'm just so big brain. I am so smart. No, I'm not. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. It's not a coincidence! Your Honor, believe me, I'm not crazy. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Yes. Objection. But this is not tangible proof. Yes, it is! I fucking hate you! I hope you stub your toe really hard and it hurts. Bitch. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Did he actually just give me the number to his card? Looks like I know whose card I'm stealing after the trial. No, just kidding. Or am I? I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. Thank you, Judge! Thank you, W. Judge! What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Summon him. Get that bitch back to the stand. Get that fucker back here. Witness, tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. We got him, boys. We got him. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the... Yo, what the fuck? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nikki looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. What the fuck is happening? 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Holy shit. Holy crap. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hamad? And who tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. This case is crazy. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hamad, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me look innocent. He would make me innocent, get me off the hook. I need water. Okay. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hamad and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth himself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hamad. Oh god. Oh no. They're gonna try and frame Edgeworth for the murder of his father. He didn't do it maliciously. It was an accident. He's innocent. I swear. Now I sound like the crazy person. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hamad. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. There's something else. Where is May? Oh. Here it is. Here's the cord that I can use to charge my phone. There we go. Okay. That is all. This court is adjourned. Am I gonna have to... Oh. Oh! Edgeworth, what are you doing? Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Why are you objecting? Edgeworth, what are you doing? Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What? What are you doing? Edgeworth! I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hamad in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Edgeworth, why? What are you doing? No, you're not guilty. It's okay. It wasn't intentional. You're okay. Edgeworth, please. For 15 years, I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the instant where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't a suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Edgeworth, why? Edgeworth, no. I'm gonna cry. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6, the limit of statute. The statute of limitations of which ends today. Edgeworth, stop! 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 Why are you doing this? The culprit is me. No, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, stop. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Honey! I've come back to you by crying. I've been what? No! This is not a good thing. I'm distraught. Edgeworth, you're not guilty. It's okay. You didn't mean to. You technically didn't even fire the gun. You just threw it. Baby, no. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Well, I also need lock him up. No. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah, it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. That's not how that works. We try this man for his crime 15 years ago. No, it wasn't. No. He doesn't deserve it, bro. He was a kid. He was trying to defend his dad. He didn't even mean to shoot the gun. He didn't pull the trigger. I think I want to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm distraught. I'm distraught. I'm distraught. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. No! Murder is murder no matter what the circumstance. That's not true. This isn't even murder. It's like... This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Just took a way too long nap. That's okay. I think you missed both of the times I cried, which is fine. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. He knew Edgeworth was guilty. He felt terrible about it. I'm too attached to Edgeworth. I will get the innocence verdict. You can just say you're hungry.
I am famished.
Yeah. It's fine. You can say stuff. It's okay if you're heard on my stream. I think chat likes you. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. I think he said he pulled the trigger in his testimony. But, Mr. Grossberg said he threw the gun. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
The cat just bit one of the sails on my Going Merry.
What? Okay. That's all. Actually, I figured out what it is. His father was shot in the heart. He couldn't scream. How do you throw a gun? Okay, so he threw the gun. It went off and shot his dad in the heart. That is what is stated. However, if he was shot in the heart, he can't scream. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out. I lost my memory of the events. But the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. DL6 incident. Let me just make sure. Let me look at the one piece of evidence I have. Taken from from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. Yep. It wouldn't be a long scream, but you'd still scream. The way he described it sounded like it was, like, very long, very... Let me see. A moment later, there's a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. I don't know, that just, like... I don't know. I feel like that is the thing, though, that I am supposed to do. That seems like the most... Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? Yes. That is definitely what I was supposed to do. I'm not sure I follow. It is clear, or... Never mind. Maybe I have to do it to the other one. I might have to do it to the other one. I am... It has to be this bullet, though. It has to be the bullet. The gun fired once. Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Then the echoed head every day. Gunshot. Horrible scream. Scream. See, he even brought attention to it. The scream. The scream. A direct shot causing cardiac arrest. I don't know. I feel like that is what is going to be zeroed in on. He couldn't scream, right? I mean, this game is not, like, entirely accurate to real life. It has to be this. It has to be this. I swear to God. No. It has to be this. It has to scream. Phoenix Wright even, like, fucking... I'm dead. It has to be this. That's the only evidence I have, though. There it is. The part testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. He even said it. He said that it contradicts it, the scream. What else do I have? I have the DL6. That might be it then. So I was thinking it was the bullet because he was shot in the heart. It has to be this then, right? No, it's the other one. I am thinking. Either way, you'd probably make a noise. Probably, but Phoenix Wright did even say the scream doesn't make sense. So, like, I do believe that is what I'm supposed to be.
Objection!
There. One gunshot. Well, I knew it was something there. I just didn't know what. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream, and then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Probably victim data, right? Look at the victim data in this file. It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired. Oh, it fired twice. Probably said that somewhere, I didn't remember. But I feel like he even said that this. Why was he pointing out the scream? Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was... He did throw the pistol, he didn't kill his dad. So, who fired the remaining shot? Why was he pointing out the scream? What? Am I crazy? I thought he did point that out. He said the scream. What? Maybe it comes back, or maybe I am crazy. Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I am sure you are aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. We already know you're insane, you may... Thank you. Thank you for that. Maybe I just read something very wrong. You're welcome. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Can you even say he really fired it, though, if he threw the gun and it accidentally fired? Like, that is clearly an accident. Even if, like, he did, there's no, even if, like, I don't know. I feel like you couldn't call someone guilty based on that fact. It was accidentally fired. It wasn't like he was pulling the trigger trying to fire. It was an accident. Yeah, it's manslaughter. Also, he was a kid. Right? Like, I don't know. I feel like he was a third grader. He was a third grader, bro. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. I am proving it. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Probably this. Still bears clear ballistic markings? Probably that. Mr. Wright, please think how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. Incident photo? I guess, yeah. Hang on. Before, can I... No, actually, I can't. You're right, it's the incident photo. Kind of forgot I had that. Take a look at this photograph. This photograph of the scene of the crime. Can see that the victim is lying there. There's Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. He was fired in the heart, but there's blood right here. Probably here. It's here, I think. You mean the shot once and died, as we can see here. What's strange about that? Or maybe I need to be more specific here. Bullet hole. Oh, wait. You're right. Why is there blood right here, though? What? You're right. Come on. There we go. Why is there blood on his neck? Whatever. As should be. You bleed out your mouth or something like that if you're shot in the heart. Oh. Interesting. I did not know that. Then that would make sense. I was like, there's blood right here. He must have been shot twice. And I was looking at him. Because I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yeah, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Thank you for the help. I am stupid. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. So Edgeworth's shot was probably the one that hit the door. And the other guy, Yanni Yogi, probably did actually kill him or something. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright. But who else could that be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fancies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary? That's on page 1. Look what was written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. The pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet was never found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. Oh damn, you have that bullet. I have the one that was in his heart. What if... I don't know. I feel like... So the other one couldn't have killed anyone, or hit anyone. What if it was just picked up, and they, like, just had it? And just say it was also in the class? Well, they would have found it. I don't know, they would have... Someone had to have found it, and picked it up, and, like, kept it, I think. What if it was Yanni Yogi or something? What if it was Von Karma? Actually, what if it was him? Wait, like, actually, like, legitimately, what if it was him? Shit. Wait, actually, you know what? I might actually be cooking with that. What if it was Von Karma? I might be cooking here, chat. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. It has to exist. Someone had to take it. Where was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said... you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd win. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. What if the person, like, legitimately wasn't in... Von Karma probably has it. Probably. The bullet does have the ballistic markings. If we have the gun from the incident, then we still have a gun, actually. Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait. I'm like actually starting to put things together. If there is a gun in the files that Von Karma has, and we compare our bullet to the ballistic markings in the case files, they probably won't match up. I feel like that they would match up to the pistol that was fired in the case we just solved. And that pistol was given to Yanni Yogi by Von Karma, the one who sent the note. Right? I'm pretty sure that was correct. There was a pistol with the note. Yeah. Which means that the pistol would have been Von Karma's, meaning he could have shot and killed Gregory Edgeworth, who he had a grudge against for calling out his scummy behavior. I think I'm cooking with this. I think actually makes sense. I'm cooking here. I swear I'm not crazy. I think I'm cooking. The only bullet was found at the scene of the crime, and he would have grabbed the second bullet. I think, yes. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No, I do not. So you killed your own father, though it was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. Statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, though my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. I object. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oof. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Grah. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. That's what I'm saying. Someone took it. My bet is someone was outside the elevator, aka Karma. Then Edgeworth set off the gun and hit him, e.g. the scream. Karma then killed Edgeworth's dad. And the reason they can't find the bullet is because it's still in Karma. I don't think it hit him. Maybe they were just saying, like, his dad, like, genuinely did scream, and that was, like, nothing. In which case, I don't know why they would have, like, made Phoenix point that out. That would be odd. That could very well be it. I do think that the shot that Edgeworth filed was the one that... Let me think, actually. Actually, no. It probably didn't go through the window. It was probably still, like, in the elevator or something. I don't know. It had to have, like, not made... It had to have not killed his dad. And then Von Karma was, like, outside of the elevator and shot, like, through the window into Gregory Edgeworth. I'm so locked into work that I'm praying that my bet is right. I feel like you're on the right track. Maybe if it might not be entirely true. What I'm saying might not be entirely true. I feel like we're on the right track. I think it was Von Karma. Which I like that just like makes a lot of sense to me. I think we are cooking though. Maybe not everything is like perfect, but like we are cooking. We are cooking. Von Karma definitely has the other bullet. No matter where the bullet ended up, Von Karma has it somewhere. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Okay, that's what happened. But who? The murderer? The murderer? Then tell us, just who is the murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? To frame someone in the elevator. First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet? The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. But what was the possible reason, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene then was the bullet would be proof. The murder was cut. The bullet would be proof. Or maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. Well, maybe it was a special bullet. The murderer didn't need it? No, they needed it. They definitely needed it. Because if there was 2 bullets, then there could have been, you know, more evidence, you know. So if you take one piece of evidence out of the, you know, if you take a piece of evidence away, that, like, you know, makes it harder to, you know. If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize. What do you mean? He did need it! That is evidence! What? What the fuck? What? He did need it! That's bullshit. That is so bullshit. Please tell me that. Please tell me. I have to do the whole trial again? Are you fucking serious? Can I, like, make this go faster? God, I am so pissed. Trust me, though, they didn't need the bullet. Why wouldn't they need the bullet? Someone send a picture of their cat? Will this be faster if I think it'll be... I think this is quicker. You know what I might have to do? I might have to, like, save this, and then go through until where we were, and then next time finish the trial. 'Cause I straight up thought it would have saved. Dude, that is so bullshit. Let me get to a point where I can, like, actually save. That is... Okay. That is so bullshit. I am so upset. If Karma is right, then... If Karma is right, then they were both inside the elevator. A second bullet being fired would mean nothing if found, since the scream is directly linked to the bullet that Edgeworth fired. So even if the second one was fired and hit the glass, the killer would still be Edgeworth. Plus, it supports my idea. If he did get shot, then he didn't need to take the bullet because it was inside him. I suppose that does make sense. Yeah, I'm going to need to... I'm going to need to get back to where we were at the next stream. We can finish, because the fact that you have to do the case again sucks. Yeah, I legitimately thought it auto-saved. I thought it auto-saved. Because why would it not? Why wasn't there a spot to save, like, when the first trial ended and we were going straight into the Edgeworth, the second one? Oh, how far is that? 11%? Because that makes so much sense. Yeah, I don't... That was, frustrating. So I'm gonna need to do that, go back off stream. I've done most of that at this point. Yeah. If you don't get that, if you don't raise enough channel points for that, that's okay, because regardless of if there's, like, a full-on karaoke stream, I do want to have a little karaoke segment in my debut stream. So regardless, you'll be getting a little bit of Yume karaoke whenever. I get my cover either way. Yeah, there will be the, like, full-on cover that I want to, like, make, like, a proper cover. Then also, I want a karaoke segment. I still have to, like, get all the stuff, like, ready and, like, have a proper timeline filled out for that, which, I mean, it's gonna take a little bit, but, like, that is... I have, like, a vague idea, but I want to, like, get more. I want to watch other people's debut streams to, like, kind of get a feel for like what other people do, how to like make a good proper debut, because I don't want it to be like a fucking mess. Studying is what I want to do, but having a little karaoke segment at least I do want to do. But yeah, I will get back to where we were before. I don't know if I will stream on Christmas. That would be not tomorrow, but the day after. I don't know if I'll stream then. This is kind of up in the air. I might not, but I will get back to around the spot we were before. Yes, even if the last bit sucked and I have to go through that whole trial again, I still had fun. I liked talking to everyone, as per usual. I hope everyone has a good rest of their day. Have a great rest of your day. And if you're not live on Christmas, then have a lovely Christmas. And all those other nice things I meant to say. Pleasure being here as always. It was a pleasure having you. You're always fun to be around. I love streaming. I love chat. I'll see everyone, despite how mean you are to me. It's in a jokey way. I don't actually mean it. I'll see everyone the next time I decide to stream a broken heart. Okay, I will see everyone on either Thursday or Friday. Bye-bye.